When a prisoner gets released, he makes a beeline straight for Tumbleweed to meet Deputy Dusty, who immediately packs up to leave town. But as he leaves, Bucko arrives and immediately starts his rampage. And honestly, he's kind of solo squatting this one until Deputy Dusty gets turned into a marionette like he's in Spiral, giving Yabba enough time to give Bucko some assless chaps. And Dusty takes all the credit for someone else's work. So maybe he is a good cop after all. The Fearless Squad is a job they can actually enjoy, attending a comic convention and guarding the prize comic from potential thieves. And I just know it smells crazy in there. But it's always the ones you least expect, as Slime Boy steals his own comic. To try and take it back, they lower Scooby down,
Hi.
and a bunch of these comic
Good
onomatopoeias flash
morning.
up on the screen, which is pretty fun. But not so fun is the Slime Boy chasing the boys, crunching them inside this comic strip, and throwing them in the trash. Finding a lost button in the suit is their only clue, matching it up to the convention owner, Mr. Morley, who makes a run for it and jumps out the window from at least the second story, landing right on top of Scooby and Shaggy, who deliver him right to the cops. This was another really fun episode. It kind of reminds me of the episode from A Pup Named Scooby-Doo, which is always nice. For some reason, Shaggy's boss makes him become a fortune teller at a local carnival, as if getting your fortune told wasn't a total sham before. But when RV comes in for a reading, Shaggy tells him that he'll win every prize at the fair, and they better hope he does. Otherwise, they'll feel the full wrath of the roids he's on. So Shaggy, Scooby, and Scrappy rig all of the games for him to win, and the happy couple go on their merry way. This was a cute episode, but definitely felt a bit rushed. I mean, show me a montage of the boys breaking all
Good
of the games somehow,
morning.
instead of the long wrestling scene. Still, another good episode. Boy, I sure do hope I don't see... Yeah, who am I kidding? Of course Dusty and Yabba are back. They're out digging with Scrappy when they dig up an old coffin. And a vampire cowboy steps out? Okay, I was wrong. This is deep. Count Zarko here wants to turn everyone into... a zombie? He turns Yabba into a zombie, but that
Morning.
spell is quickly broken by some extra garlicky mashed potatoes, and he snaps out of it. Scrappy Rooster isn't real. He can't hurt me. Ah! They use the old fake sunrise trick against Zarko and pack him up to send him to Transylvania. Hey wait, why did Garlic break the zombie spell? Why were they zombies? Yeah, but I got questions. If you thought the live-action Scooby-Doo movie was the first time Scooby dressed up as a grandmother to get on a plane, you'd be wrong. In fact, all three are disguised, going undercover to deliver this case of rare jewels. They gotta be flying Ryanair, because they immediately get thrown about by a jewel thief, who takes the case and jumps out of the plane. Wait, D.B. Cooper? The boys fashion
Ooh,
Shaggy's dress
fun.
into a parachute, saving them from death. As they stalk the thief through the woods, they get a bit tied up, and eventually fall into the ravine, hopping on the log ride from Busch Gardens right into the perp. But it's a 3v1. They never stood a chance, as they get tied up to a log, headed down the conveyor to the saw. A nice throwback to Where Are You? They eventually get free, running back into the thief down the mountain. Also, oh my god, check out my boy's hair. This is nuts. He sets up an Indiana Jones boulder trap, but that ends up backfiring and ruining his getaway, and the boys safely retrieve the jewels. The boys try to go to a nomadic camp, where a woman gets a premonition of a rare amulet being stolen. And sure enough,
Morning.
it's snatched right out of her hands by Mythos, who was already banished from the camp. He uses the amulet to control some of the chains, tying up the boys to buy some time. Right before he can become the king of the camp, the boys grab it back, leading to the final chase, where Mythos turns them into their final forms, chickens. But Scrappy's always had the heart of a lion, mauling Mythos. But he's just a puppy after all, and he gets kicked away. Luckily, these two chickens spread their wings and catch Miklos in this hollow log, and are rewarded for their bravery by the Queen of the Romani. We're preparing for the Great Tumbleweed Derby, where Yabba has a good shot to win it with his prize horse Wildfire. Two bandits sneak in to steal the horse, taking off into the desert night. Dusty, Yabba, and Scrappy start the chase, and the bandits hit the greatest evasive maneuver of turning right. And Dusty drives straight over a cliff, and there were no survivors. If only. Yabba turns this into the oppressor from GTA Online, and is able to save Wildfire just in time for the race. Even with the head start, these two goofballs still play dirty. But it all backfires, and Wildfire wins the trophy. But not after the fake cowboys run off with it, leaving Yabba no choice but to round them up. Also, how strong is this dog? He folded this car like an empty soda can. The boys set up a sting operation for a car thief, using the mystery machine as bait. They bring a light dinner, passing out just before midnight, when Pistons McGee strikes, using a shrink ray to turn 7 cars into some of the 1/64th scale diecasts. He brings them to his hideout, where they play rock climber all over him to try and escape. Ditching the mystery machine leads them to go into the mouse hole. And hopefully it's a cute little fuzzy guy. Oh, rats. In another sequence that feels like it's straight out of It Takes Two, the boys bounce around the garage, spraying oil all over the floor, causing Mr. McGee to slip and slide his way to capture. I'm actually kind of sad this is the last season here. I feel like it's just found its stride in the episodes, for the most part. Maybe they're not that good, and I'm just getting used to these 7-minute shorts. Who knows at this point? It's beach day. The boys pack a picnic, and just as Scooby grabs a cold drink, the genie pops out of the bottle. She's headed straight back for Saudi Arabia, taking Scooby on an all-expense-paid trip too. Somehow the boys know exactly where the genie's headed, and intercept Scooby before they get to the museum. They foolishly used 2 of their wishes already, and with the genie about to return to the bottle, it's their last chance. Oh, Scrappy wasted the last one. The genie's used the spell, and the boys break down into tears when they don't see Scooby. He's just behind the rock, but it's still a sweet scene nonetheless. Deputy Dusty is going up for re-election, going up against Hart, who plans to sway public opinion by planting these stolen jewels on Dusty. So we're picking between a criminal and a dumbass. Where have I seen this one before? Hold on, did they just get a Nixon reference in here? When Dusty finds the jewels, all 3 are arrested and thrown in jail. Good thing the Democrats are always around to help their own crooks. And they take off into the desert. Big opportunity missed by not having Bart and his VP ride elephants. But hey, what do I know? After struggling through the desert, the boys hitch a ride on an old geyser right back.
So you want a custom gift on the fly? Let's get creative with Cricut. Having the convenience of a Cricut-made gift.
The golden age of cinema gave us timeless movies, unforgettable icons, and classic humor. It also hid a trove of dark secrets, scandals, mysteries, and tragedies. The real stories behind the stars are often stranger than fiction. In this video, we're counting down 20 of the most bizarre and absolutely true tales from Hollywood's golden age. From curses and unsolved mysteries, to eccentric moguls and notorious feuds. These stories will make you see Tinseltown in a whole new light. Number 1. The Misfits Curse. Our first bizarre story begins with the 1961 film The Misfits.
Morning.
Of the most scandalous aspects of King of the Hill is, of course, Joseph Gribble's parentage. Though he's raised by his mother Nancy and father Dale, everyone knows that his biological father is John Redhorn, who Nancy had an ongoing affair with for years. Everyone except Dale, of course. And though this is initially played off as a gag at Dale's expense, the most suspicious, cynical, paranoid character in the entire show, failing to see the obvious conspiracy right under his nose, they use these complicated relationships and character dynamics to great dramatic effect. On one hand, you've got a paranoid but loving father with a great relationship to his son, and on the other, a sad man who longs to connect to the son he never really had. So let's dive into the complicated relationships between Dale, John Redhorn, and Joseph Gribble. But first, I want to
I've been
talk about
very into
video
King of the
sponsor,
Hill recently.
Manta's Sleep. Manta's mission is to improve and optimize sleep to give people the energy to create their best life. And let me tell you, Manta's Sleep Mask really has changed my life. I am notoriously bad at napping, but thanks to this thing, it is easier than ever for me to take a quick afternoon snooze. Wearing the mask genuinely blacks out all sunlight, and living in Southern California, that is helpful, especially when trying to take an afternoon nap. They have a variety of styles, so you can find the perfect mask for your napping needs. If you use the link in the description of this video or scan this QR code, you can use the code 10% off your very own Manta Sleep Mask. That code again is Cellos10. Manta Sleep Mask. So first, a little history. 2 years after Dale and Nancy got married, Nancy met John Redcorn, and they began a long-term ongoing affair. While Dale was on a trip to Marfa, Texas to observe the famous Marfa Lights, Nancy and John Redcorn conceived Joseph. The joke from the very first episode of the series is that despite his overly conspiratorial nature, Dale fails to see the obvious truth in front of him.
Nancy, you've been going to that healer for 12 years and you still get headaches every night.
I've talked about this before, but there are, of course, many who subscribe to the theory that Dale actually does know the truth about Joseph, John Redcorn, and Nancy. He just chooses to appear ignorant to mess with people. While I get why this sounds fun on the surface, it doesn't really track. Not only does it sort of just eliminate the obvious joke of it all, there are also countless scenes and episodes that simply don't make sense when you take this into account. We see Dale alone all the time, and even when talking to himself, he maintains that level of ignorance. If he was faking it, why would he do that alone? Dale goes to extreme lengths to remain ignorant of the truth, too. In season 6's of Mice and Little Green Men, he basically puts together all the pieces to discover the truth about Joseph's biological parentage.
Now that Joseph's hit puberty, the differences are impossible to ignore. We don't look alike. We don't have the same interests.
He does the math, realizes that he was out of town when Joseph had to be conceived, and that Nancy was with John Redcorn. So obviously, you've got to figure it out, right?
Joseph's real father is
Nancy loves you.
an alien.
What? Dale ends up telling Joseph that he's an alien, which ironically ends up proving how much of his own personality Dale has instilled into Joseph. Joseph goes full paranoia, travels to Marfa, Texas to find his real alien father. He even ends up expanding on the ridiculous alien theory for Dale.
But isn't it possible that first they abducted you, stole your genetic material, and then used that to create me?
While this is obviously baffling, it is kind of sweet. At the end of the day, Dale and Joseph do have this strong bond as father and son. Dale is a nut, but he's almost always there when Joseph needs him. I think this is a pretty significant mark against the Dale actually knows theory as well. This episode is basically just him telling Joseph he's an alien to mess with him, which is cruel and not something I see Dale being willing to do to his own son, because the two of them have a really sweet father and son relationship.
That Joseph, he's really like his daddy.
This is affirmed in season 3's episode Peggy's Headache, when Peggy is the last person besides Dale to realize the truth about Nancy and John Redcorn, which of course sends Peggy spiraling for 2 reasons. 1, because of the shock of the situation, and 2, because she was the last to figure it out, and that hurts her ego. But it upsets her so greatly that she nearly tells Dale the truth. The thing that stops her is seeing that Dale is such a caring father. He gives Joseph all the money in his wallet to rent a movie and buy some candy.
Oh wait, I found some more. Can't watch Casino Man without milk balls, huh?
This does illustrate something pretty interesting about this entire situation. Nobody tells Dale the truth about what's going on with Nancy and John Redcorn, even though literally everybody knows. Maybe it's because Dale is such a volatile person. They don't really want to mess with what is generally a very happy family, despite the lies and deceit. Dale is happy, Nancy is happy, Joseph is happy. Which does bring us to the John Redcorn of it all. I think some of the most interesting development they gave John Redcorn is his growing interest in being a part of Joseph's life, and the dramatic tension of this interest potentially messing with that aforementioned happy family. But though there's no real defense of John Redcorn and Nancy's actions, I have a really hard time not empathizing with John Redcorn in regards to Joseph. It's very clear that John Redcorn loved and cared for Nancy. They treated it all like an actual relationship, despite the fact that they were running around behind Dale's back. And again, no defense for infidelity, but the reality is that had Nancy met John Redcorn first, she definitely would have married him, not Dale. Before she broke things off with John Redcorn, John loved Nancy. And so, of course, he laments the fact that he cannot have a meaningful connection with her or his biological son. The season 5 episode Spin the Choice is all about this pain. John Redcorn not only wants to properly forge this connection, but wants to share his Native American heritage with Joseph as well. But there's obviously that major obstacle. How do you share that without the truth of the entire situation?
He's Dale's son. Remember?
But it's so clear that this genuinely hurts John Redcorn, like on a primal level. He misses Nancy and he wishes he could have a real relationship with Joseph. He literally cries about the situation to Hank, which of course makes Hank deeply uncomfortable, as a deeply repressed human being. But the problem here is that John Redcorn starts to become a little bit resentful. The situation is complicated. I empathize for him, but he isn't really acknowledging how complicated the situation is. He starts to equate his son being raised by Dale to theft.
To the white man who steals our land and steals our sons.
To the white man.
Which is obviously a bit hypocritical, given that he was sleeping with someone else's wife. John Redcorn's attempts to connect to Joseph and help him understand their Native American heritage actually ends up alienating Joseph further. Body basically proclaims that people from John's tribe were cannibals, grossing out Joseph and embarrassing John Redcorn.
That was over 700 years ago.
Get your hands off me, you cannibal freak!
A quick side note, some people argue that this makes John Redcorn a hypocrite, as he's claiming reparations from the government that stole his ancestors' land, while he denounces the cannibalism that took place from his ancestors generations ago. But frankly, this is an embarrassing false equivalence. Land and wealth are literally passed down generationally. His ancestors losing their native land directly affects his modern well-being. The specific actions of some of those ancestors genuinely has nothing to do with the reparations he's owed. It's a bizarre reason to be anti-reparation. And besides, this episode is focused on the anguish that John Redcorn experiences in his very complicated life situation. And empathizing with people on a human level is what this show is all about. And when Joseph expresses his own discomfort with John Redcorn, Nancy does the right thing because she knows John Redcorn is being treated unfairly here. We don't see it, but she clearly effectively explains the plight of John Redcorn and his Native American roots to Joseph, who changes his tune. John Redcorn fully intended on telling both Dale and Joseph the truth, but Joseph's new attitude changes his mind.
Mr. Redcorn,
Share your extra.
I got a cat named Simon, and I just got him neutered.
My judging is going to be epic. I'm happy because
I'm here.
Watch now.
Across its many Texas locations, Signature Care Emergency Center provides prompt, stress-free treatment for adult and pediatric medical emergencies, 24/7, 365 days a year. Signature Care Emergency Center emergency rooms are forward thinking.
Starting at $399.99. Some say we can't have it all. Clearly, they've never been here. Here, every world, every story is too good to miss. This is where unbelievable shows up to play. This place is different from the rest. Once you're in it, there's no going back.
Mr. Redcorn, I know you're not really a cannibal. My mom told me. She told me a lot of things.
And I actually think the resolution here in this episode represents a pretty great middle ground for John Redcorn's fraternal woes, and the Gribbles' familial happiness.
We're all children of the earth, so in a weird way, we're related.
After Dale helps John Redcorn procure 12 acres of land from the government, John opts to put Dale in his will to inherit it, so that it will then be passed down to Joseph. It's a really nice gesture, and a way for John Redcorn to share his actual heritage with Joseph without dismantling the Gribble family. I really appreciate this solution, and this sort of father-from-a-distance angle that John Redcorn takes the remainder of the series. It sort of allows Dale and John Redcorn to both have some hand in Joseph's life, which admittedly seemed to be the case from an early age, though it may be a more hands-on approach. Because on one hand,
When Joseph was a baby, who changed his diaper? You or some alien?
Thank
I
you.
did.
Who took him to his first day at kindergarten?
I did.
but on the other hand,
Who taught him how to tie his shoes?
John Redcorn.
Well, okay, but who taught him how to ride a bike?
John Redcorn.
and though John Redcorn did keep his distance after the events of Spin Choice, there were instances where he needed to step in. Generally, when Dale was on some dangerous conspiratorial nonsense.
I don't have a makeup kit. I have a rotation.
While keeping the distance, facilitating through Hank. He notices that Joseph is hanging out with a troublesome crowd and up to no good, and tries to help Hank lead Joseph on a vision quest.
There comes a time in every boy's life when he must decide to be good or bad.
Now, on the other hand, Dale has a very different reaction to Joseph's troublemaking friend group.
Those were the coolest kids I've ever seen, and they appear to be friends with my son.
While Dale is shown to be a generally good father to Joseph, he obviously has some interesting tendencies. He flies off the deep end with his conspiratorial nature a bit too often. And in this case, that coincides with one major insecurity. Growing up, Dale was never cool. He has long-standing regrets about situations that he felt could have made him more popular. So when he sees Joseph have success with the cool kids, even ones who aren't good for him, he tries to live vicariously through Joseph. On top of all this, Joseph's vision quest goes entirely wrong and Dale has one instead. The vision basically revealing to Dale that Joseph is a Native American, which of course, Dale does not properly interpret.
I fathered an Indian child, therefore I am an Indian.
So with Dale's newfound confidence as a quote-unquote Indian, he then improperly interprets Joseph's own vision quest. Joseph has a guilty conscience that his new friends plan on going to the zoo to paint their names on the pandas. So in his dream, he's running with a herd of buffalo, only to be trampled by them and then confronted with a panda. I think anyone could interpret this properly. The crowd he's hanging out with are ultimately going to harm him. But those aforementioned insecurities that Dale has about popularity completely dictate his interpretation.
Dream means go with the herd. Those kids are your destiny. They could be your one shot at coolness.
Even worse, Dale convinces Joseph he needs to kill a panda at the zoo to lead the herd. And this is where John Redcorn takes a hands-on approach to prevent Dale from leading Joseph down a truly wrong path. Joseph never actually wanted to do anything bad to this panda, but he trusted his dad. And Dale's obsession with validation and attempts to live vicariously through Joseph led them to this truly ridiculous and dangerous situation. Fortunately, John Redcorn steps in.
I'm not shooting the panda.
Like a lead buffalo, strong, independent. That will be your path.
Now, interestingly, I think that strong and independent actually properly describes two important characters here in addition to Joseph, Dale and John Redcorn. Obviously, these manifest themselves in different ways, but I do think they both fit. Dale is very confident in his worldview, and that worldview is absolutely independent of most other people's. He is strong in his opinions, no matter what people say of them. John Redcorn is, of course, a very independent man, very physically strong, but he's also got to remain mentally strong through the anguish and insecurities he feels about Joseph. And he has to remain independent of parts of his life that are important to him. The relationship between the Gribbles and John Redcorn is an interesting one. Though it is born of infidelity, Nancy and John Redcorn do eventually break off their affair. There's no excuse for what they did, but they do both eventually feel regret and try to set things right. Dale and John Redcorn even form a strong friendship of their own, with Dale helping John Redcorn get his reparations. When it comes to Joseph, I have a hard time not empathizing with both John Redcorn and Dale. One person knows the truth, but may never be able to fully connect with his blood. The other lives blissfully in ignorance, unlikely to learn the truth of the matter. But ultimately, I think Joseph is actually
That
better
was a
off
really good way to
Dale
get your
and
mix
John
in.
Redcorn being a part of his life to a degree. Though John Redcorn generally stays away out of respect for the Gribble family, the times he's intervened actually have helped Joseph grow as a person. Dale is a loving, caring father, and though his paranoia might lead Joseph down the wrong path on occasion, he is persistently there for his child and has a great relationship with him. Joseph loves his father, and he respects John Redcorn. I think the ways King of the Hill portrays these kind of complicated relationships is its greatest strength. It doesn't shy away from condemning certain types of behavior, but it also doesn't paint each situation as black and white. We can have a problem with John Redcorn and Nancy having an affair while empathizing with a man who cannot have a proper relationship with his son. We can take issue with Dale's paranoia putting his son in danger, while also recognizing how often he's been a great father. And that's about as true to life as you can get. Folks, thanks for tuning into another King of the Hill breakdown. This was a really interesting one to explore, and I hope you enjoyed it.
It's
Make sure to
sweaty.
let me know what you want me to cover next on King of the Hill. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Thank you.
someone with Italian ancestry, I've actually been recently looking into Italian citizenship through Ancestry. But that process could be made so much easier for me if I just learned some basic Italian communication. So I started doing Italian lessons via Babbel, which is such a great and versatile tool for learning language. Good. Babbel not only has a variety of ways to learn for people with different learning styles, such as lessons, podcasts, games, and videos, but they also provide real-world, practical conversation skills based on what you need best in your language journey. The lessons are as short as 10 minutes apiece and can easily be integrated into even the busiest schedules. This tech is award-winning and has been proven to get people speaking a new language in just 3 weeks. If you sign up with the link in the description, you can get 65% off your subscription to Babbel. Once again, if you use that link in the description, you'll get 65% off your subscription and can begin your language journey today. Cotton Hill joined the military during World War II when he was only 14 years old. Over the course of the series, Cotton tells countless stories about his time in the war, though there are disputes in regards to whether or not every story is fact. Some of the things he claims don't quite line up.
Well, how did my dad fight in Germany and Japan at the same time?
But what we do know is that while fighting in Japan, Cotton's shins were basically shot off. His account of this incident is brutal and includes him beating his assailants to death with his own friend's leg.
I woke up in a field hospital, and they were sewing my feet to my knees.
This is obviously the major defining event in Cotton's life. He was only a 6'4" police officer and 5 foot even after he lost them. It's easy to see how this could make somebody resentful. His doctor even said he would never be able to walk again. But Cotton is nothing if not stubborn.
18 months later, he walked right over to that doctor, reached up, and punched him in the kidneys.
Now, obviously, Cotton was raised in a different time, and he had a lot of resentment and trauma built from his experience in World War II, and these things dictated how he treated his son Hank growing up, which is to say, not good. And it didn't help that Hank's birth itself prevented Cotton from achieving a major goal of his own, assassinating Cuban dictator Fidel Castro in New York City. So resentment was all too familiar for Cotton in nearly every aspect of his life, but in particular for his son Hank.
He was crying the second he popped his head out of his mouth.
In fact, the way Cotton
Hello. My TV. I'm trying to find something to put on it so I can listen to it. Also, don't be dramatic in my. Don't. No. You could have paid attention for 2 seconds and realized that, but no, you must be graphic That doesn't seem right. Yeah, exactly. So shut the fuck up. I don't want to watch Tom and Jerry. I've been watching too much. Literally. I posted a video being like, use your brain. I mean, a lot of you are religious freaks. God gave you a brain, if he's real. Use it. And yet we continue not to. We just continue not to on this ridiculous level of let me ask the most stupid questions known to mankind every single day of her life and maybe she'll kill herself. It's very annoying. It's honestly very, very annoying. Because imagine you go to work every day and these same exact people every day ask you the same 5 questions over and over and over and over until you're like, you know what sounds great? Snapping your head. Just no, I don't want your help. Jesus Christ, you're not watching that. Clearly, people don't understand. Maybe don't ask stupid questions. Once again, it's very annoying. Ugh. I'll put on some old Garfield. I wish there was a way to make the text bigger.
An unprecedented transcontinental race begins on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Kart World.
Ugh. with what? Help with actually what? If you are not expressing what you're trying to help with, you are not even saying what you're trying to do to help. It's At some point you said the word creator, and I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, am I actively talking to somebody? I'm not. That makes no sense. No, just, when I talk at a normal tone, no one can hear a damn word I'm saying for some reason. No. I know. None of your business. No. And I get comments like that all day. A lot of shout me out. Do you think I ever get a shout out a day in my life? Do you actually think that? No. You should shout me out.
Is this the John Arbuckle residence? I'm Elaine from Monster on Wings, and this is my destination. I have for you a fresh made lobster from clear across the nation. It's a gift from your Aunt Tilly and Uncle Mitchell, too. A great big juicy lobster sent especially for you. Enjoy. Says this, I went to college.
Nice meeting you. Lobster? That sounds highly edible.
It's summer and my room's incredibly hot. Like, incredibly hot. It has no AC. So I could either turn on a fan and not hear myself think, or sweat. And frankly, I am tired. No. Name a car for an edit.
Stand by for the gastronomical treat of your lives, boys.
Shit like that is so stupid.
My heroes. When they say fresh, they mean fresh. On guard.
Okay, because it's not asking. It's literally a question that as a creator, especially a girl, gets a lot. Like a lot. Like a lot. Like so much that you're sitting here and thinking, do they just want to know that I don't know cars? Do they want to know this? Do they want to be sexist? Do they want an excuse to be sexist? It's always yes. It's quite literally always yes. It's never not. It's really dumb and frankly very annoying and makes me want to ban the word car.
Any last words before you walk the plank, baby?
Pirate talk.
Oh yeah, if you watch Guys, you're gonna realize really quick, now that I've said that they quite literally never get that question. They never get it. Is whether that person's meaning in a sexist sense or not, they don't feel the need to ask.
Okay, here goes. I can't do it. I've lost my appetite anyway.
Be a card
I
carrying.
don't think I've ever seen a guy day in my life with the question, name a car for an edit. It's stupid.
This isn't the
I
beach.
don't care.
Get out of my sandbox.
You so rude. Am I really? It's almost like I'm sweating through my shirt. I don't want to do my job. This is my fucking job. And every day of my life I have to do this job. And all the good days really are starting to not counteract the bad days. But if I disappear, God fucking forbid. God fucking forbid. Every day I do my job. And good job. Good job. But not good enough to outweigh the bad of the job. Because guess what? Every single fucking day.
Yeah.
It is some sense of sexism or just awful behavior from men who feel the need to feel inferior to me. It's my birthday. Give me a shout out. Give me a shout out. When do you know cars, bitch? Get back in the kitchen, bitch. Do this, do that, do this, do that, do this, do that. It makes me want to quit. And then I quit. And then I come back. And I'm down 1,000 subscribers. And a bunch of people are mad at me. And I get all the same shit. No. Fuck no. Hey, can you look pale? I don't care. Very sweating. I like you a lot. Great words for where you live. I'm gonna kill you. Thank you. Don't care. I really don't care. This should have been like, I like you. Okay. I'm never gonna date a fan. I'm never gonna date a fan. Those words could bite me in the ass in like 50 years. But I'm never in a day in my life going to date a fan. You know what that is? That's a great way to get a felony. It's that guy that was like 20 something who wouldn't stop hitting on me. And frankly, it was creeping me out. And then he threw a tantrum for 3 days all over again. God forbid a woman doesn't want to be fucking hit on. Oh my god, really, Josh? Really? Has anyone told you you have one of the most unoriginal names and comebacks ever in all of mankind? Okay, you could say I like your content, not I like you, because I like you seems like I have to up my security. Ugh. Sorry, why are we yelling at Korean people and shit? Dude, I'm just saying from a girl perspective and a fucking person perspective, shit like I like you is creepy. It's fucking creepy. Like kinda really bad. Okay. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Okay. doesn't change that your statement was weird. And it's not my fault that a woman took something literally anyone would take as creepy. Hi. Yeah. I'm all messed up. Okay. You have a lack of personality. Go find one. Thank you. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't want creepy behavior in my comments. Like, what? It's really weird when people get way too involved in shit. Once again, what fucking mess? Once again, you can't see the mess, really. You can see some of the closet. But you can't even see the actual mess in the closet. Once fucking again, if you are that concerned with someone else's living condition that you've already expressed you don't really have a care for, please shut the fuck up and go. It's almost like all you can see is the desk I am actively using, so it's going to be a mess. Oh my god, can we not read? I'm so sorry for your lack of literacy. That's my new thing when people are like, what are you doing? I'm just gonna be like, I am so sorry for your lack of literacy. I know as someone who's had some trouble with literacy that having a lack of it's really, really sad. Like, you wanna know, you could read the, like, 2 words in the fucking title. It's not that hard. But I am so sorry for your lack of an education. No, you're not. It's like if I said I'm Mother Teresa. Also, you think I give a fuck? You think I actually care? Oh my god, really? It's almost like people keep saying things that are rude to me. Or you not just straight not paying attention. Oh my god, it's almost like maybe if we all learn to pay attention, maybe read a little bit, I would be so less more mad. So less more mad. I wouldn't be mad. It's almost like we expect me to sit here like this and act like a robot and just not give a fuck about the fact that I have a bunch of trolls and awful people and hateful motherfuckers in my comment section. We all just want me to be as white and as bitch as possible, it seems. I don't know about you, but I pay attention. I pay attention. Yeah. And frankly, you're annoying. so annoying.
If he succeeds, he will split his priceless gem into 2 priceless gems each with millions. If he fails,
No.
just
No. Maybe if you're a fucking kid, you should fucking leave because it's fucking restricted, so you're not supposed to even be able to find this account. It's almost like you should fucking go. And maybe if you don't want to hear cursing or cussing or whatever the fuck you want to call this fucking words that are simply at the end of the day words, you should go. You know, go watch some brain rot. Personally, one of my favorite creators of all time, Miss Afmal, creates almost exclusively fucking brain rot now. Go to her. You're so rude. I don't care. Thank you, I do like Scooby-Doo a lot. Okay. I'm so boring, like OMG for fun for once. Oh my god. So first I'm a bitch, and then I'm boring. But I stop being a bitch and I'm boring. Okay, I see how it is. Shut the fuck up and go away. But yeah, I don't have many clean brushes, so I literally dusted off a packing brush, and we're using for my nose contour right now. Yeah! It's almost like it's a basic inflection sitting in the back of my throat. Because, fun fact, all of us have a natural place our voice likes to sit somewhere in our throat and or mouth area. Some of us, it's kind of apparent. It's why people talk more nasally occasionally. But because I have such a thick southern twang at times, it can get quite bad if I don't catch it. And then I get stuck like that for a while. I have a lot of movement back here, all like closer to my vocal cords. But the con to that is I have throat problems, so doing that a lot, which this is my job, so I kind of have to do that a lot. And then I do voiceover sometimes and a bunch of other shit. I fuck up my throat like once a month. It's really bad. It's why sometimes I'm just gone, or sometimes I'm on live and I'm not really talking that much, or I'm talking kind of like down here. I'm not like enunciating and pronouncing my voice very much because I fuck it up so often. It's why you see me going on those kicks where like all I drink is tea. Because I fuck it up. Oh god. Oh, you were clearly not around during the golden age of Jessica. Her current compared to her old, let's say like 12 years ago, back when she wasn't making kitty content, but like kids could watch that. It's a lot better than videos she literally have posted currently. But I am happy that she posted a Phantom Pie in the old style on the season 7 channel. Oh my god. I haven't gotten around to watching it, but I'm excited. How am I gonna ruin kids' childhood by pointing out something that their parents probably said? Why am I ruining kids' childhood by doing that? Also, kids shouldn't be watching me. Also, if kids are watching Jessica, they should be watching her older content where she is a real person and not a caricature of herself. Oh my god. Watch my mouth or wash my mouth? Why am I so mean? Oh my god, it's almost like... Don't start the mean if you can't take it. But yeah. Personally, I love Afna a lot. I make little shorts of her character sometimes. And so y'all will see inflections like in the middle of the month typically of that. But I personally love Jessica. I love her content. But I am not a fan of her current type of content. Plus a situation that happened kind of recently with one of her voice actors. Not like saying that person like did a crime, saying that person maybe shouldn't talk on behalf of her boss. Because I think that fucked up a schedule thing. As a person that makes content, I saw that clip and I saw something get released on the Afna channel that was probably scheduled. I'm sorry, but that's like if like a sex tape of me, someone who makes fucking content of being an adult. I don't make content for kids. That's like if me, someone who that is a possibility of coming out, fucking one of my employees was like, don't do that, kids. That's the same equivalent, and I'm sorry, when did I start making kids content? When did I do that? Never did that. I would be incredibly pissed. Like, that person's not having a job. And that's coming from someone. I don't believe in firing people, really. I believe in pulling every single stop to help that person before firing. If my employee went and talked to, like, the voice actress for Jessica's mom, did on another employee's account, being like, don't do that, that's wrong, that's an invasion of people's privacy. But then I went on to post my children. I'm sorry. The whole situation makes me mad because I'm sitting there, I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. But if Jessica had a problem with it, it's Jessica's responsibility to say that on something like her Instagram, or maybe, her vlog channel, or even Twitter. Oh my god, maybe just like scroll. Is not her employees' responsibility to be like, that's an invasion of privacy. We don't even know how Jessica feels because her fucking employee said it on her behalf. That is just straight up bad business. That is bad fucking business. That's like, hey, my boss didn't tell me to say this, but I'm gonna say this anyway. That's a sensible situation for my job. Yeah, I know. Go away. I'm gonna go pee. I need pee. I'm back.
When you're late, the latest dinner.
Garfield, there's no sun out.
Just as well you can't transfer.
I'm gonna catch
What
an
happened in the 5 seconds I was gone to go pee?
keeping an eye on Odie. Garfield,
Jesus, people.
I didn't need it. Whatever's missing, somebody else took it.
oh, I mean it. If you let Odie get into trouble, no dinner.
Look at him there. Without a care. Without a brain. Yes, sugar. More potato.
Guys, we do realize that, like, talking from a sensibility wise, maybe don't say your, like, government name on the internet. Especially if you are a minor. Yeah, that's just kind of, the smart thing to do. Hello.
Looking for something special? Need a gift that fits every occasion. Lego sets. The gift that always clicks. With true animal lovers, gaming masters, or future racing champions.
Pre-century
and friends.
Friends are there.
To help you get started, to give you a push on your way.
Friends are there.
To turn you around, get your feet on the ground for a brand new day.
I got all backwards because I couldn't fucking remember what order I was going in.
Friends are someone you can open up to.
When you feel like you're ready to quit,
When you got the world on your shoulders.
friends are there to give you a tip.
Friends are there when you need them. They're even there when you say,
For a walk in the park, or a shot in the dark. Friends are there.
I don't care.
A friend will care for you.
Pay careful attention, everyone. There'll be a quiz later.
Okay, why the fuck aren't you comforting your kid? Seems like you're a really bad parent. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that light was on.
Are you waiting to grow up? So is on top? Two these? No? It's the last time I go into that cafeteria.
Please, Mr. Cat, don't eat me, please. I have no nutritional value. I'm very high in cholesterol.
I don't eat mice.
The Surgeon General put a warning on me. Eating me could be hazardous to your health.
Eating mice. What a disgusting concept.
Oh, hi, Garfield.
Hello, Floyd. How goes the rat race?
I think Seymour is winning. I got you this time, Mutt.
Isn't he a little big to be in the race?
You're mine now.
Me, cat. You, dog catcher.
Ralph, put that cat down. You are the most incompetent dog catcher on the whole squad. But Mr. Mendelberg, one more mistake and you're fired. Yes, sir. I understand, sir.
Let's eat. Do you like lasagna?
Cat, how come you make it like a dog?
A cat? Where? Oh, you don't think I'm a cat, do you? Did you hear that, Floyd? Funny, huh?
Yeah, funny. You a cat.
If I were a cat, would I be walking with a mouse? Obviously, I'm a phytofelinus.
A what?
A phytofelinus, you know, a dog that looks like a cat. Stupid folks always make that mistake, but you're smart enough to know the difference, right?
Oh, yeah. Right. Sure. Sorry for the mix-up, pal. Yeah. See you around.
Pretty clever. Do you think that trick would work for me when cats start chasing me?
Sure, I'll teach you to meow.
Meow. Meow. Now pinch your throat. What does that sound like?
Like a violin going through a trash masher.
No, I'll never learn how to meow.
Sure you will. Hey, I learned how to bark.
What the fuck did I do? Not my fault you're a bad parent. It would be very funny in court, though. She's the fault of a bad parent. I didn't do shit to you.
I think we all know how this joke works by now.
Fuck shit, bitch, fuck you. You should be a better fucking parent. Your kid should not watch me, you fucking moron. Operator, please, thank you very much. And shut the fuck up, you did. She's crying because you're cursing, and I'm crying because you're a bad parent. Bad parenting, it makes me sob myself to sleep every night.
I'm working on an impression. Cut me some slack, pal.
Oh, that was good. I do a pretty mean mouse myself. Listen.
It's a little overstated. Act like you got something stuck in your teeth.
Like this.
Yeah. Well, it's work on it and bring it back.
There's the dog I was chasing earlier. I got him. Wait a minute. No, it's not Squeak. My Squeak. I got my name.
Okay, stop watching me, you dumb bitch. Also, no, it's not. It's literally not. Do you want me to get the Bible out? I will.
Dog, that's a cat. I warned you. One more mistake. No, this is a dog. It barks. You'll see. It's a dog. Bark for the nice man, Fido.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Your history. It's a dog. Ralph, that is a cat. This is a dog. Oh, no. That's a mouse. It goes squeak. Squeak for the man, Mousy. This is a cat. It went meow. I heard it. See, mouse goes meow. The doggy goes squeak. Cat goes up. Oh, that's not a cat. It's a dog, but it only looks like a cat. It sounds like a mouse, but the mouse is a cat. He looks like a dog, but the Uncle Pal always said the dog eats cheese. The cat went squeak. Always had the dog. Poor guy. So what do we do now?
What do we do? I think we got a great act.
Ugh. It's very annoying when Christians come onto my non-Christian supporting channel, and it's very much like, you need to fear God because he will murder you. Like,
We'll use this straw to give you
that's my check. That's not how God works, supposedly.
More straw wave.
Also, if you want to deal with that, go ahead. I don't think a thing I don't believe in can kill me.
Book about sports.
anything in there about world wrestling? That's my kind of
Pretty sure he doesn't want me around anyway. Pretty sure I was a ginormous accident. So, why should I fear him? Why should I fear him? Also, you are like, God exists. Then why does suicide exist, you moron? If God created everything in the entire world, let's actually go from a Christian person perspective. If God created everything in the world, that would mean he would have to give us the fucking power to kill ourselves, you morons. We did not know. Wow. You read the word mifa. You looked at me with that bitch looks a little devil worshipy. But I'm gonna think she's a Christian. People are dumb. People are really dumb. Also, you're like 9. You are like 9. You should not be that enveloped in the Christian religion. That's just not great. And trust me, you will realize that when you are a lot older. Kids expressing that type of behavior to a god is not great. Pretty sure most therapists and psychiatrists would say that as well, Christian or not. But if we were talking from a developing perspective, that means they are going to believe that into their adulthood. So the second their beliefs are questioned in a situation where they can't control the scenario, that's not gonna be very good. That's gonna be really bad. Like, really bad. Hello. I wonder. I was like, I am so down to do, like, when I'm a much bigger creator, like, all my top places to, like, go and do that. That'd be so much fun. I'm gonna go, I guess.
Okay, the blue team starts by honking like geese until the red team does 30 push-ups or sits in 3 banana cream pies, whichever occurs first. Play begins when the 2 captains toss a baked potato in the air. If it lands sour cream down, the game is immediately canceled, and all players must immediately move to Scottsdale, Arizona, and open a dry cleaning business. The second inning does not start until everyone puts on a bow tie. And the captain of the blue team locates a live hippopotamus.
Wait a minute, uno minuto. I am the captain of the blue team. I have to find a live hippo. What it is?
Banana cream pie, dry cleaning. Oh, here it is. A live hippopotamus.
Are you sure about this game? Hey, like the rules are the rules. Let's give it a shot, man. Oh, good. It landed sour cream up. Hurry up. I am sick of doing this push-up. Oh,
If you don't sit in a banana cream pie, we will make you want pie.
I don't know about this game. Why do I have to do this?
Don't complain. I have to find the hippo pie just to win 600 points.
Don't be kidding. Cannot like this game.
The red team gets 11 points for every vegetable they impersonate, while the blue team builds a statue of Arnold Schwarzenegger out of coleslaw. And for 6 points, dress up like a cupcake and locate the Clopton diamond and...
That's it. Enough. Stop. This is the stupidest game in the world. I quit. That's 3. Boy, what a
My
bad
cat's
choice.
walking. She's walking this way. My little baby. Ugh, what is this about?
All players with less than 300 points are required to change their names to Al.
This is no one can't take it anymore. Stop. That's not a real game. I made it up. You guys did all that stuff. Isn't that hysterical? You guys look so ridiculous. Great joke, Roy. But I think the least you can do is play a real game with it. Like Rooster Ball. Here are the rules.
Sure, let's see. Rooster Ball. The object of Rooster Ball is to take the person with most feathers and throw him in the mud.
Hey, this game isn't even fair. I have all the feathers here. I'm bound to... Hey, guys. Let's play another game. Okay? That is not
tell me
I don't give a shit.
someone's at the door.
You need all that makeup, okay? And you don't need to express your opinion.
I don't know if I can stand the excitement.
It's almost like when I don't wear makeup, I get mistaken for having a dick,
Channel for a moment so you won't see this.
which isn't great.
What are you doing? Let me go. Is this your idea of a joke or something?
No, I'm sorry. We don't have any unwanted items to donate. Yes, we do. Here, send this to Abu Dhabi. Tell them it's a new kind of artificial sweetener. Guard. I can't believe you tried
When
to
he's
get Normal
climbing
away.
around.
Well, who's gonna pay
Okay.
for something like that? Especially when Normal is so cute.
Humans think this is so cute.
Oh, Normal, I think that's so cute. He thinks chasing flies is cute. I'll show him how to chase flies. Gotcha, fly.
Thank you.
Not cute.
It's the ugliest bitch I've ever seen. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I thought it was cute. Hey, cute's no big deal.
It's
Anyone can
almost
be
like, just maybe, so much of what you are seeing as mess are painted on my walls. Because I refuse to be that basic
Sorry,
bitch.
tree. Not climbing you today. Trees talk to cats, you know.
You're
They
really
say,
dumb.
climb me, but not me. I have tremendous willpower. Sometimes it's hard to fight primal instincts. I'll just jump down. Like I said, I'll just stay
Hello.
here until someone comes to rescue me. And when they come, I'll get all the attention. Well, what have we here? Hello, eggs.
Okay.
You'll
Thank
be
you.
lunch, and you'll be dinner. As I was saying, you'll be Beatrice, and you'll be Arthur.
No.
Okay. I'll just wait till they miss me and come looking. Shouldn't take long. Any minute now. Boy, they sure miss me.
Hey, Garfield!
Oh, it's you. I thought it was someone.
Hey, Garfield, what you got up that tree, huh?
I know
No.
how to get the rescue party here in a hurry. Climbing trees is real cute, Normal. Why don't you try it? Normal?
You did say climbing trees was cute, didn't you?
Exceedingly cute. Two cats up a tree will get the rescuers here twice as fast.
Oh, look at that poor sweet kitty cat caught up in the tree. Somebody help!
See?
Ew. People
Hello?
that use the word savage should be put down.
Like me?
It's gross.
It's kind of nice up here. I guess it's not such a bad place to spend the rest of my life.
Garfield! How do you ever get yourself stuck up there? Guess it's up to me to get you down. I've been watching you sitting up here all day.
All
have seen the cute thing Normal did earlier. He started chasing his shadow.
Another heavyweight intellectual activity.
And then he got all tangled up in this ball of yarn. It was so
Cute.
cute. Yeah. And then he found a piece of paper and he started
Don't
playing
care.
with the paper, kind of batting it around. But then it got trapped under the living room sofa and he was trying to get it out and trying and he tried and tried and
None of your business. It's almost like you could just watch me get ready and not ask stupid questions like that.
Garfield, where are you going with the ladder? Garfield!
Where's John?
He had some work to do at the branch office.
Say Normal. John thinks it's really cute when you sit on the TV and play antenna.
Oh, really? Like this, Garfield?
A little to the left. Your vertical hold is off. That's it.
Because I don't care.
Garfield, get me out of here!
It is like I'm not licorice arm.
Like that.
Ich fluffy fluffy
Do
arm.
something. Find something loud to watch. The perfect show.
It's almost like you keep asking me dumb questions.
It's time for Pinky the Clown!
Don't ask dumb questions and I will let you talk.
Garfield, how long do I have to stay like this?
It's a 16-hour telethon to raise money to stamp out 16-hour telethons.
Garfield! I think you're cute too, Garfield! Honest, I do! Garfield!
None of your business.
No problem. You can go where no Mario Kart game has ever gone before.
Hello there, Daisy Wazy. My little flower likes a wobble.
Hold on to breakfast, kids.
You speak nicely to plants. They grow better.
Baloney.
It's almost like I don't want to tell y'all where I live because people have threatened to leak my address. Like recently. It was really annoying.
Living.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
When some motherfucker that probably doesn't even know your address threatens to leak your address to thousands of people, you're kind of like really annoyed. I wasn't ignoring her. In fact, I said a handful of things to her. Side note, your fucking profile picture looks like AI, and I hate AI. Right, I use AI, but that's more of an emotional crutch thing. I don't want to be the way I'm being on purpose. Oh my god, who is gonna tell me about that?
Don't try any of this at home, kids. We're professionals.
It's almost like I'm doing it on purpose.
So anyway, he said that you... Oh, that's why. I've been trying to get rid of it all day. Hold still. I'll get it.
Hello.
Swords cat, it's a kingdom. I laughed at your homely case. Surrounded by the evil king's forces. This will require a daring leap. but instead I'll put it on
Garfield, what was that? My face. Oh, did you do this?
Don't think, Ryan. Only a craven coward refuses to admit his mistakes. This craven coward is getting out of here until this blows over. The electric-eyed pet door. Isn't science wonderful?
Oh, don't worry, boy. I have a hunch you didn't do that. And even if you did, it's just a face. Catching cold, boy? Maybe we better take you down to the vet. I know you don't like it, but it's for your own good.
You know, it's probably wrong of me to blame it on Odie, but Daryl wasn't around. I just...
Don't fight it. You're going.
Gee, where's John taking Odie? You don't suppose... Nah, not over a face. Food, but not over a face.
Good thing you got him down here. Odie's picked up a little one that's been going around. Oh, I'll keep him here overnight. I can drop him off at your house tomorrow morning.
Terrific, Liz. Listen, you know about animals. How do I get rid of a fly that's driving me nuts?
Open a window.
Open the window. Great idea.
Damn.
Thanks.
I think being around that cat is turning John's brain to lasagna.
It worked. I can't wait to tell Liz.
Odie? Here, boy. Zod? John must have brought him home.
I finally got rid of him. Well, he was such a pest. That insect will never be in this house again.
He didn't. He got rid of Odie. I thought John liked Odie. He called him insect. This means... This means... This means I have the house to myself now. All of this is mine at last. It's mine at last. It's mine. Every cookie, every crumb, every pickle, every plum, every gadget, every toy from here to there. Can't believe it's mine. Believe it's mine. It's mine. Say goodbye to sharing. It's good to see you go. Say hello to Harry. It's a perfect day. You know they say the best things in life are free. This is great. And now the best things all belong to me. Come on, admit it. You always wanted your own life. I won't miss Odie one bit. Not one bit. I'll go right this It's just the excitement keeping me awake. Maybe if I count sheep. 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep, 4 Odie's, 5 Odie's, 6 Odie's. I don't listen. I just need a bedtime snack. Maybe a ham on rye and a side of Odie. I can have that chef salad. I didn't see that. TV. That'll get my mind off it. I won't think about it. I won't.
Abigail, say you will be my bride.
Yes, Nicholas. I want to have children. And I want them all to look just like you.
Another channel. Quick.
And tonight on our late movie, we're featuring... It's me, Bikini the Clown!
No! No! How could you? How? You've got to bring Odie back.
I don't know what it is. I don't want to know. I just want to see.
How can a man be so heartless? I'm sorry, Odie. I didn't mean it. I'll never see your face again. Except, of course, everywhere I look.
Hi, Liz.
I'll see Odie in my dreams, Odie in my food. When I eat soup, there'll be little Odies floating in it. I am an Odie-less pussycat.
Just nipple. You'll be fine now.
Well, it's good to have Odie back, and I wouldn't be surprised if Garfield missed him a little.
I changed my mind. Ship him out.
Orson has a very bad cold. Oh, really? How bad is it?
I am back, and I have macaroni. And people are mad because I'm eating. So they are huffing and puffing and will blow the house down.
Oh, I'd say it's pretty bad.
It's almost like I'm the way I am because I'm on this constant imbalance in my brain. So when you say I love the way she is, you are saying I love the fact that her brain can't tell what happiness is.
Good crop of apples, Orson. Was that your honey? Whoops. One of the bees came along with the honey. Hey, bee! Oh, help! Do not let her take my person. I will easily. Help!
It's so undignified acting like that. Orson, your brother is here.
My brother! Oh, don't let her play badminton with me. They use me as the shovel. Oh, I said your brother is here, not brothers. Singular, not plural. Plural brother, just Gordon. Those guys are never apart.
My brother.
What? You won't shave my... I suppose you're right. I was a crumb. A rat?
A rat, thanks. But I changed my ways. I want to move in here. I don't blame you. I know how I feel. Some say I'm rude and obscene. I don't know why no one likes me. Deep down inside, there's a nice guy I know who's really the guy I should be. Actually, I'm a real nice guy. Actually, I wouldn't hurt a fool. If you take time to know me, then you see you could find a nicer guy. Those mean things I did, well, that's all. I just wanna be nice and be friends with you. Remember
bro. Like, people that say, like, bro are like 9.
Imagine taking a crumb like could go your soul. Yes, Mom. Oh, hey, come on, you got right. Come on, you don't think I give you the real key, do you? Yeah, that's where the real key is. Or else. Sure it is. It's in the tub of money over there.
Like memento voices. Pretty shrewd, Chuck, but like, where's the real key?
Once again, the mess you are seeing mostly is on my desk that I'm actively using. So please explain to me how I'm supposed to use my desk and not make a mess. Also, do you think I'm a minor? Do you think I'm a minor? Do you think I'm a kid? Do you think I'm a child? Also, do you think I have no intention in cleaning? I will clean it. Not right now, considering I'm doing something else. Okay, here's a fun little fact. I'm not an adult. I am an adult. I'm not a child. But I've been an adult for a while. Graduated high school at 16. Been 18 for a year. Gonna be 19 in July. So let's sit here and think, she graduated from high school early. She did everything in her life early. Maybe, just maybe, she's not like 14. Okay, the thing is, I do clean. My room is cleaner than it's been in recent times. My desk is dirty and there's things on my floor in the fucking closet. But you also have no right to tell me to clean when you probably have literal mold. So, I would suggest, keep your fucking opinions to your fucking self because you are fucking moronic.
Not enough sugar. Time to go to bed.
God forbid I don't want to live in a colorless, funless wasteland.
No, I'm not starting to act like Arthur. No, not anymore. I bet I can. John Arbuckle game sequence taken. No, I'm not like that.
The moon is so bright and the evening is so and could have asked for anything more. Diamond.
Hey, lasagna.
Arbuckle, these cartoons you drew are sensational. I want to publish them and pay you millions of dollars. Would that be all right with you?
No. Got any lasagna?
John dear, I made some beef stew.
I mean, but other people are being awful. That I'm just not sitting here and taking it like a fucking common whore. How's that my problem? That y'all are treating me like I should take it like a whore.
And you probably got your very own sandbox.
How is that my problem? It's not.
Acting like Garfield. Oh, no! 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 I am not taking on Garfield's characteristics, and tomorrow I'm going to see that TV doctor and make certain of it. I need some hot cocoa to calm my nerves. I just have to remind myself I do not think like Garfield.
How the fuck is it my problem?
Scary about hot cocoa to calm my nerves.
So he likes lasagna, and I like lasagna. That doesn't mean I'm becoming like him, does it, Doctor? What
I need to cut down my eyebrows. They're getting too long.
All right, a lot of the same things.
Well, there is your answer. Two things your cat would never think of doing. This will break the chain.
That would be $50. Good idea. I don't want people treating me like a cat.
Oh, they won't. Nice boy. Nice.
I just have to vary my activities and do things Garfield doesn't do. Like picking up hockey. That'll prove we don't think alike. Garfield, I'm home. I've taken up a new hobby, Garfield. I'm learning how to
I hope you brought the puck.
bicycle rugby. What an idea! Garfield would never take up something like this.
Ew.
There's got to be something.
Okay, I was eating this like garlic mac and cheese thing.
I have to accept it. I'm thinking like Garfield. There's nothing I can think of that he doesn't do. I've tried everything and nothing seems to work. Work! That's it. Work! Garfield doesn't do that.
What's he so excited about?
Yeah.
This is what makes us different. I work and he doesn't. See? I'm not like Garfield. I'm different. I'm not acting like a cat.
That's nothing to brag about. Boy, just watching John do that makes me tired.
Garfield? Garfield and Friends? No. Do you have a problem with Garfield? I love
If you're
Garfield.
around a pet, you start acting like him. I've been
Ew.
around for years and I haven't started acting like him.
How?
Well, I say ew to you because you have the same name as my abuser. Goodbye.
You gotta do something different. Quick.
You should change that.
Attention bees. Larger bee in your presence. Buzz, buzz. This is my territory now. The old big bee routine works every time.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
Friends are there.
To help you get started, to give you a push on your way,
Friends are there.
to turn you around, get your feet on the ground for a brand new day.
They'll pick you up when you go down.
Help you swallow your pride when something inside says to break on through to the other side.
Friends are someone you can open up to.
When you feel like you're ready to flip,
When you got the world on your shoulders.
friends are there to give you a tip.
Friends are there when you need them. They're even there when you don't.
For a walk in the park, or a shot in the dark, friends are there.
I don't care.
Your friends will care for you.
I just checked the TV listings. I'm the only thing on right now.
Garfield, I'm home.
I kind of figured that out by the way you walked through the door.
I really need quiet, Garfield. I have to study for that test at night school. I'm learning a language that's very difficult for me.
Thank you.
English.
I'm going to go study. Now, please, don't make any racket.
Me? We're back to the action of the world champion time trials. Pulling up, number 37, Enzio Bedoni driving his lean, mean, corrugated racing machine. And now, Enzio pulls ahead of the pack, deftly weaving his way into the lead. The crowd is going wild. I said the crowd is going wild. Enzio's in the lead, but he's getting thirsty. Looks like he may have to make a pit stop. Number 34 is gaining on him, but is Enzio worried? Yes, Enzio's worried. His car is out of control. The finish line is just ahead. Will he make it? The crowd is on their feet, and now he's nearing the finish line. He's
Garfield, one of my books is missing.
ruined the whole race.
Oh, there it is. Now, stay out of trouble.
Do you read me, Blue Leader? This is Lasagna 1. We have ignition. Roger, over and out, and fancy flying talk like that. Blue Leader, this is Lasagna 1. Check and see what the in-flight movie is. Over. Uh-oh. I think I have someone on my tail. I was wrong. No one there. Uh-oh. Looks like I've got company. Oh no. I'm out of gas. That's the last time I buy unleaded. I'm going down. Down. Looks like this is the end.
Garfield, don't you hear Odie? Didn't you hear Odie wanting to be let in? Come on in, boy. Please, no more interruptions.
stay. There's just the two of us here on this lifeboat. We're lost, hopelessly lost in the middle of the ocean. They'll never find us, Odie. I'm weak with hunger. I haven't eaten for almost 27 minutes. All I can think of is food. Everywhere I look, I see meatloaf and lasagna and tuna noodle casserole and shrimp chow mein with crispy noodles, of course, and tapioca pudding and you. You're even starting to look like a club sandwich. A club sandwich with a side of onion rings. No. Second thought, forget the onion rings. It is a sandwich with roast beef and tomato and ham and lettuce and yuck. Whoever heard of putting tongue in a club sandwich? Whoa.
What is all that racket? Didn't I ask you to please? Okay, that does it. I'm sorry to do this, guys, but I have to study. Playing with a cardboard box. All the childish, silly things. What ho, Black Knight? You did not expect Sir John of Camelot? Take this, you blackguard, and that, and this, for the honor of Queen Beatrice and King Arthur. The round table is actually in
No.
Some people never let you have any fun. Ready for liftoff, Odie?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have ignition. We have liftoff. Affirmative, Houston. We have liftoff and all systems are go.
Hey! That's not fair! Welcome to the 20th century! Space! What are you doing, Booker? Setting a trap to catch a worm. Really? What did you use for bait? A peanut. Booker, worms don't eat peanuts. Hey, I caught something. By golly, he's right.
Could you guys hold it down? I'm trying to read a book.
A new book? Let me see that. Attack of the Awesome Space Zombies. Oh, not one of these.
There's nothing wrong with reading science fiction.
For a normal person, no, but not for you, Orson. The trouble with you, Pig, is you believe everything you read. This book is fiction. It's make-believe.
I know that.
You do sometimes get carried away. You should be carried away. Read. Good, you read. We think that's just fine. But what we don't like is what you read when you read between the lines. Read. It's good to read. Use your imagination. When you read more than you read, you scare the whole farm population. Read. It's good to read. But now everyone complains. You got us so scared half to death. Oatmeal for brains.
I never let my imagination get carried away.
It is now 3 o'clock. I will be laughing until at least 5:30.
I know the difference between real and make-believe. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. The Martians had hit upon a brilliant scheme to invade the Earth. They had disguised themselves as harmless cheese Danish. The Martian leader knew no one would suspect a cheese Danish of carrying the fish around here?
Well, you can never tell when you're gonna need them.
The laser phaser ray controls everyone it touches. All part of the Martian invasion scheme. Martian invasion scheme. Boy, I'm sure glad this isn't true. Just imagine Martians disguised as cheese fish. Never suspect. Wait.
We're gonna paint my wall because I'm bored.
Let's see. Cheese daily.
Don't eat that. That's a baby Martian.
Baby Martian?
That's how they disguise themselves.
Hello, Orson.
He's been laser phasered. That means the Martians are invading.
Martians? Invading?
We gotta warn everyone. The Martians are
Don't you think you're a little rough on Orson?
maybe you're right.
Martians are invading and they look like cheese sandwiches and they need more into space travel to make our
Party Unboxed and birthday series. Each sold separately. At the Memorial Day sale, save up to $500 on the new Sealy Posturepedic collection. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night.
No.
You were saying, Landlord?
Nothing strange here. I'm gonna take a look around. What if they don't stop at cheese Danish? What if they start disguising themselves as crullers and croissants and bagels? Oh, this is just too perfect. And now comes the best part.
Hi, Orson. Wanna go halvesies on a cheese Danish, dude?
Oh, that's not a cheese Danish. That's a Martian.
Oh, Orson, I just found prune Danish over by the chicken coop.
Prune Danish? Those must be men from Jupiter. Come on!
Yeah, I don't understand this, man. And I'm not even gonna try. This Martian's a little stale.
Perfect! The grain silo looks just like a rocket ship, and when I get Orson to open the door to his rocket, whoosh, he'll be buried in grain right up to his little piggy eyebrows.
Here they come now. Spaceship 2 Mars is here.
That's their spaceship.
Right when the grain silo used to be.
Open up one steel spaceship or we cannot return to Mars to start invasion of Earth.
That's the answer, Orson. You gotta take their spaceship. Roy's behind this. I should have known.
That is door to spaceship. Okay, I'll do it.
Hurry up, Orson. You have to save the world from the Martians. We sure can't count on Roy here.
What do you mean you can't count on Roy here? I'm Roy here.
Nah, you got yourself captured by the Martians, Roy, and you can't be the one to steal their spaceship.
Oh, you think I can't, huh? Well, I'll show you. One side, hog. I'll fly this rocket.
What am I doing?
It wasn't supposed to work like this. At this rate, I'll be done in time for Christmas.
What year?
That I'm not sure of. I should stop reading those books.
Ah, don't ever stop reading books. Just remember, they're books. Sometimes they're real, and sometimes they're to play pretend.
A worm! Gotcha, worm. You're mine. Give up, give up. I gotcha. Boy, you're a tough one. Oops.
Now where do you go?
I'm in pain. I'm in real pain. Pain, 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 pain.
Hey, Garfield, wake up! Garfield! It's me, Nermal, the world's cutest kitty cat! Look at this real cute thing I can do with a ball of yarn!
Oh boy, just what I needed, a display of blatant cuteness. By the way, it takes real sharp claws to do this. We're professionals. Don't try it at home.
Humans think this is so cute. Hey, Garfield, where are we going?
We're not going anywhere. You, however, are getting a tour of scenic Abu Dhabi. Odie, tongue. Thanks. I always knew you were good for something. The mailman will be along soon.
You know, I've been wondering, why don't you bring the mail to the house? Yeah, I still got the cat. Thanks. Stonewall Obedience School. Train your pet to behave. Boy, there's one place Garfield would never. Well, what's inside this nerve?
I can hear John now. I don't believe it. How could you do it?
I don't believe it. How could you do it?
See?
Don't you realize how wrong it was to try and mail Nermal to Abu Dhabi?
You're right. Egypt's further.
I'm sending you to the Stonewall Obedience School.
Obedience? School? Well, maybe school won't be so bad. I can hang around the student union, check out the cheerleader.
Ah, there's my new student.
No, not me. Him. Take him. I'll make a break for it.
No cat has ever gotten away from me. Just give me 6 hours with this cat. I'll have him purring like a kid.
I don't know. Maybe this isn't such a good idea.
With my method, cats learn to be afraid of humans.
It must be working. I'm terrified.
Come back in 6 hours.
Well, okay.
No, don't leave me with her. John!
All right, cat, let's get started. You do any tricks?
Oh.
Cut that out. All right, now let's see if you can play dead.
You got me, pal. Yeah, I stole the platinum diamond. Check, please. Hope the Academy Award people are watching.
All right. Roll over. Good. Now speak. Wake up!
Now I know where Nermal learned that trick. No kidding, she was thrown out of the Marines for what?
Unnecessary roughness.
Now nothing teaches a cat obedience like a spin around the obstacle course. Climb
I'm okay.
Not quite my fashion, but they'll have to do.
Taking your cat home, little boy? Well, hurry up. I have more important matters. Stop! Cat! Hurry! Hurry!
Uh-oh.
Gotcha! Hi! No gotcha! We must have discipline! You cats never listen to me! I'll teach you a lesson! Get me out of here!
I don't suppose you've considered a low cholesterol diet.
Please save me! I'll never yell at a cat again as long as I live!
Should I trust her? Why not?
I never want to see another cat as long as I live!
Hello? Is anyone around? I saw all these cats down the. Oh,
And step on it.
what happened here?
I think I graduated.
I don't understand what happened in that obedience school. You're mailing normal again? Garfield, how many times do I have. Gee, I apologize, Garfield. I feel terrible accusing you like that. I'll go fix you a snack to make it up to you. I really am sorry.
Well, you should be. Imagine thinking I would mail Nermal to Abu Dhabi again. Be quiet, Odie. You like the Yukon.
An unprecedented transcontinental race begins on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Kart World.
No. No.
Odie, Garfield, it's
I
time
did that
I
for
learned
2
a lesson.
seconds.
In case of
I
fire,
heard a
go straight to your
noise.
swinging pet
Hi,
building.
Boo-boo.
Do you understand?
Don't worry, I know exactly what to do.
Maybe I'd better give them a little test. That was very clever of you, John. Thanks. I knew they'd pick up on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
Friends are there.
To help you get started, to give you a push on your way.
Friends are there.
To turn you around, get your feet on the ground for a brand new day.
Pick you up when you're down.
Help you swallow your pride, put something inside that there ain't no truth to the other side.
Friends are someone you can open up to.
When you feel like you're ready to flip,
When you got the world on your shoulders.
nice of my friends to loan us their cabin in the mountains for the weekend.
Couldn't you find any friends with a condo on Maui next to a good Italian restaurant? Hey, Odie, how come you're not hanging your head out the window? Oh, come on. Dogs love to hang out a car window, letting their tongues flap in the breeze. Aren't you just dying to do this?
I think it's what I normally get, isn't it? Okay. My mom's making hot sandwiches. Your meow mom's making hot sandwiches, Boo Boo. Boo Boo's like, my eye is so squinty.
Hey, now, isn't this great?
She looks
This is a
poofy.
real rustic cabin.
Rustic. It's another way of saying dump.
You like this place, Odie?
You call this a vacation spot? Where's the color TV? Where's the sauna? Has this place even been sanitized for my protection?
I guess I should have brought food. I'll go to that little market we saw down the hill. Be right back.
3 days in a cabin with no TV and no phone and no microwave. And it takes someone of very low intelligence to be happy here. I rest my case.
And a dozen eggs. No, make that 2 dozen. And a couple of steaks. Got enough food here for a small army. Small army, huh? That's not enough for Garfield. Let me know when I have enough for a large army. Don't blame you stocking up. Not with that big blizzard tonight. Blizzard? I better get back to the cabin. I can't leave Garfield and Odie alone. You'd probably like me to pay for these, wouldn't you? Might be nice.
I'll move to here. I win. Hey, wait a minute. You cheated. I did not. Did cheat. Did not. Did.
Is this Van Gogh-esque? Because that's what I've been going for this whole time. Or the dude that did all the scrolly
That
paintings.
isn't dandruff.
Then he cut off his ear.
He'd better
Oh,
get
I'm
here
mixing up two
before we get
people.
snowed in.
It doesn't matter. Well, it probably does matter to like an art major, but I didn't do that. Don't care for people trying to teach me how to make art. They tell me I make art wrong. And frankly, I don't care for them very minute.
I have to get through. Sorry, all roads are closed. But I have a cat and a dog and a cabin up there, and they don't have any food. Don't worry, cat can go without food for a long time. Yeah, this one I'd say for almost an hour.
I don't know how long we can hold out, Odie.
Mm.
I haven't
Can I
had
shake your
anything to
hand?
eat in almost an hour.
Winnie's like, I'll shake your hand.
Boy, you can't go outside. We're snowbound. There must be food here somewhere. Look, a cracker. Odie, I found a cracker. I'm saved. I'm not saved. Don't worry, Odie. It's not an avalanche. It's just my stomach rumbling. I told you you can't go out. I have to get my mind off food. If I think about food, I'll go bananas. And apples and pie and ice cream and... No, I won't think about food. I'll think about this cabin. What a cheesy place. Cheese. No, there's too much at stake. We're saved! Lasagna! Lasagna!
Sorry, cat. We close at 8 sharp.
You can't do this to me. You can't. You knew this was here all the time, didn't you? Why didn't you tell me? So close. And yet, so far. Well, Odie, this is it.
I'll have dinner ready in a sec.
Thanks. Well, I guess this is the end, Odie. They'll never find us in time. You weren't such a bad friend. A little dumb at times, a little wet, but
Garfield, what's gotten into you? I've only been gone about 2 hours. I'm making you my specialty. Southern fried pig's liver with chocolate sauce.
hey, that hungry, I'm not. I wonder if they have a picture of lemon meringue pie for dessert.
Well, I'm gonna show you in Showman again.
Fear not, Booker. I have a plan.
Next, the rice and bowling. Stop picking on my buddy Sheldon, or I'll mess you up. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Boy, you have the strangest chicken belly buttons in the world.
She's not as tough as she looks.
Read me a scary story, Arthur.
Are you sure you can handle it, Sheldon?
No scary story's too scary for me.
All right. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall.
Too scary. The worm. This is the only way out, and he can't get out as long as I sit here. I say nothing on earth is gonna get me to budge from this spot. Ah, du lieber, eine flying chicken. You scared me. What are you so edgy about? What? You read me a scary story. I'm gonna go hide. That's even scarier. Roy, why are you playing the wake-up call now? It's 9:30.
I'm on daylight savings time. Hey, what's wrong with our friend with the egg?
Oh, Orson read him a scary story. Like about a monster or something.
Gee, I wonder what kind of monster it was.
I don't get it. Nothing's growing here. Hey, you seeds! If you know what's good for you, you'll grow. You're gonna grow or I'll feed you to the crows.
Hey, chill down, sis. That's the way to talk to seeds. Try like this. Okay, guys, everyone out. Sun's shining. Time to make an entrance, dudes.
Hey, why is everything shaking?
It's just my sister. She's like
I need
a little
water.
rat in the dog department. Oh, I thought maybe Orson told you about the monster.
I got the scarecrow.
Scarecrow? Those things never work.
Says who? Chicken lips. This is the ugliest scarecrow in the world.
Let me see. Ho, ho. Very funny. Highly inconvenient. Oh, I cannot stop laughing. Guffaw, guffaw. Speaking of scary, Orson said something about a monster being around. Isn't it peculiar how the truth gets out of hand? It starts out as a fact, then they stretch it like a rubber band. They take the smallest detail and turn it upside down. They tell someone else, now there's a rumor going round. One tells the rumor, someone else adds a little more, till it's not the same rumor, but it's better than before. Never spread rumors, just for the simple fact. It might be a lie, it might be the truth, but it's blown all out of whack. Never spread rumors. Some people stretch the truth, but don't even listen to rumors. Don't believe everything you hear. Never spread rumors. That's not the thing to do. Would you like someone spreading rumors about you? Garfield, did you see the... Well, look at that. That's really terrific. Garfield, how did you teach Odie to do that?
I glued his head to the table.
Garfield, you have got to stop doing these things. I'm going to send you to bed without your supper.
I've already had my supper.
Oh, wait, you've had your supper already. Okay, I'll send you to bed without your post-supper snack.
Already had my post-supper snack.
No, I hated that already. All right, I'm sending you to bed without your post-supper snack.
Already had two of them.
Wait, I've got it. I'm sending you to bed without your pre-bedtime, post-midnight snack meal.
Did I have that yet? No, I didn't. No, not my pre-bedtime, post-midnight snack meal. No, no.
Boy, I wish just once you could be in my shoes and know what it's like to put up with you. Oh, that cat doesn't know how easy he has it. Just lying around all day, eating. Oh, boy, I wish I could have a life like that.
He thinks it's easy being a cat. Would I love to trade places with him? Gee, I think I feel a dream sequence coming on.
Boy, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since my pre-bedtime, post-midnight snack meal. Time to wake him up.
Hey, what's going on? What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What are you doing here?
This is my dream.
Hey, it's my dream too. And I'm here because I want pancakes for breakfast. Pronto.
All right. By the way, flamenco dance, nice touch. Who replaced my shaved cream with whipped cream?
I thought I might put you in the mood for strawberry shortcake. Oh, good. Powdered sugar.
John,
Hey, don't blame me. It's your dream sequence.
wonder who it could be this early. Ah, Mr. Atweiler from next door.
It's that cat of yours again. He tried to eat my fern last night.
Well, that's no big deal. A cat trying to eat a plant.
Fern is not a plant. She's a toucan.
John, how many times have I... John! Shoving Odie off the table is the wrong
cheap for a small down payment on lasagna.
Don't worry, Odie. I don't want to be a person. I want to be me again. I'm gonna pinch myself and end this dream sequence. Where's John? I have to make sure he's not me, or I'm not him, or... No! Don't take me to the vet! I'll be a good kid!
Oh no! I'm still a cat! Oh, Garfield, I'm so glad I'm me.
And I'm glad I'm me. And we're both glad we're not Odie.
Hey, sweaty. Sweetie, you good?
Someone stole my Old Spice antiperspirant. Now I'm smelling like perspirant.
I did. Force 24/7 sweat protection.
You did this to my bits.
We're showing my mom the process.
As the number one super retailer in North Texas,
Mm-hmm.
we break for a lot of
Yeah, getting there.
Make your 5-star super a great
Yeah.
line, the number one choice for a certified pre-owned silver.
From Crosstrikes to Foresters, from Outbacks to the sporty WRX, all pass one there.
I know it's a lot of laundry. I didn't say anything. I was thinking about the laundry rooms. Okay. She started daydreaming looking at my stinking laundry. I know, ain't she really cute? She was asleep on my bed the majority of the time with a paw just straight out. Like, somebody should check my little paw.
Hold the diving board steady when we're almost done.
I gotta eat my tummy. Thank you. We're doing a Van Gogh-esque, if that makes sense.
I'll be the first to try our new swimming pool. And now we'll reverse half gainer somersault with a backwards roll, a forward.
I gotta go pee really bad. I'll be right back.
Could we maybe check those assembly instructions again?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
Friends are there.
To help you get started, to give you a push on your way.
Friends are there.
To turn you around, get your feet on the ground for a brand new day. Help you swallow your pride, but something inside that they're bring on through to the other side.
Friends are someone you can open up to.
When you feel like you're ready to play,
When you got the world on your shoulders.
friends are there to give you a push.
Friends are there to lead you on. They'll even know when to go.
For a while apart, or running in the dark, friends are there.
I don't care.
But friends will care for you.
You notice how every week I say something different here?
It says the cheetah can run at speeds of up to 70 miles per hour. 70 miles an hour? I can't believe a cat can move that fast. On second thought, let's keep the house clean, Garfield. Big comic book publisher's coming by to visit later and see my new idea.
Ahem.
If he buys my new idea, I can...
Ahem. Someone didn't get any food.
Boogie is a teddy bear. I'm not going to feed a useless, unreal creature with no brain.
You feed Odie. Want some dinner, Pookie? You don't like it? Here, I'll
Mr. Mendelbaum has to like my new comic strip. I better finish cleaning the house before he gets here.
Time for our after-dinner pre-snack nap, Pookie. I'll set the alarm.
I'm back. I had to pee.
Time to get up, Pookie. Pookie? Pookie is missing. Things are usually in the stupidest place you look. What's the stupidest place Pookie might be? Pookie? You in there? Pookie has vanished. Don't play me now. This looks like a job for
Also, I know my desk is dirty. You don't need to tell me about it.
thing I need.
I know some of you will do it anyway and be like, oh my god, your desk is so dirty. I know. I know, and you need to shut the fuck up. Oh, it's not.
But what will I call
Oh.
my oil site?
Guess what? I know.
Name is Slurp.
I know. I
Now
just
you need
know.
a costume.
You know, I just know. Because I'm a sensible person and I have eyeballs.
You've missed the point entirely. The Cape Avenger is not on the train. Nothing gets by me.
Oh, Garfield, I put Pookie in the wash.
No clue is too small.
Pookie was covered with lasagna stains, so I decided to launder it.
Whoever took Pookie covered his trail well, but I'll find him.
That must be Mr. Mendelbaum. Wish me luck, guys.
The master villain hasn't left a hint anywhere. We have to search everywhere, Slurp. Ah, it's just loaded with clues. You know what a good detective does? Digests every clue carefully. So, Slurp, you really need a costume if you're gonna work with me. You still haven't grasped
Give me a
the
sec.
meaning behind this.
Oh, some dickhead
Now, faithful
spamming
sidekick,
twerk. Let's go to your channel.
None of these ideas are any good.
Wow, it's a brand new account. You know what that tells me?
I
That you have gotten banned before, you dumbass.
No bears.
If you're going to make new accounts because you're going to harass people, do it years in advance because, you know,
listen, loyal
I
sidekick,
can see clear as day that's a brand new account.
dress better than the hero. Found the mastermind behind the Pookie heist. See him there? Look at those beady eyes. That obvious criminal face. Oh, not John. The other guy.
Let me get you some refreshments, Mr. Mendelbaum, sir.
No, I'm glad we got rid of that stupid-looking bear.
You're that. He got rid of a stupid-looking bear. Maybe it's not too late. Come on.
I don't know. Every new comic strip I see is boring and old-hat. Huh?
Hi, evildoer. Didn't think you had to pay for your misdeeds, did you? Well, you failed to reckon with the Cape Avenger.
What's going on here? Get off me!
Not until you tell me what you've done with Pookie.
Mr. Mendelbaum, what's wrong?
Now, are you going to tell me where Pookie is, or do I have to get ugly?
Garfield, go take a nap and get out of our way. And take Pookie with you. Here, it's fresh from the dryer.
I knew the Cape Avenger would find you.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Mendelbaum.
Don't be sorry. I have a tremendous idea for a new comic book.
I'll never let you out of my sight again.
I want a whole comic book starring a crime-fighting housekeeper.
Beat it, Pook. I'm going to be a star.
You'll pay me to draw this comic.
Yeah.
Never mind. Him, I want a cut of the gross. My own dressing
A
room.
crime-fighting dog. What a
Table in
terrific
the
idea.
commissary.
Is it a deal?
I run a 3-picture deal. Name above the title.
Just hold that pose a little longer, Odie.
From now on, Pookie, you're my new sidekick. You know enough not to upstage the hero. Smell good, too.
My walls?
It was just a joke, guys. Guys? Oh, guys! The first day of winter and the first snow of the season.
No. I look weak? Really? No, sir. I am tired. Shut the fuck up. I look weak. Yeah, I've looked sick since the day I was born. Shut the fuck up. I have coffee. No, it's not. I'm not ill. No, be bad. I was gonna get my mom to tell you people that I am not sick. Okay, I have an eating disorder. I am a little stunted. It is not the biggest deal. No!
Guess I better get out there and give those flowers that garden touch. Die, you daisy.
How do you like my new plastic flower garden, Garfield? That's cheating.
Okay, I'm gonna say this real clearly. I want people to listen. The problem is not a lack of eating, it is a lack of wanting to eat. I have been working through it in the last 2 years. I also, on top of the eating disorder, have a hyperactive metabolism. It's too high. It is an actual problem. It's not to do with that fucking weird chemical in your neck that could really fuck up your shit. It's not to do with that. We have ruled that out medically. It is simply the way I ate as a child affecting the way my metabolism works as an adult. I am fine. I ate healthy food just now. So please, don't tell me eat healthy. Don't tell me what to do. Shut the fuck up. Like, we also have to remember, I have been under eating my whole life. So maybe, just maybe, it's kind of painful to eat the right portions because my stomach has been so malnourished and stunted for so long. Oh, shut the fuck up. So calm the fuck down. I've been under eating as long as I can remember. And now I'm a grown adult with a grown adult body and I need to eat more, but it's painful to eat more. So I have this issue going on, but we're working on it. But it's simply, I'm simply trying to work on it. Hi. Thank you. We're still. Yeah, because he called me baby. And frankly, I don't want to get charged with first-degree murder. Anyway, it's not the biggest deal in the world. I am actively working on it. It won't kill me as long as I don't relapse into not eating, period. Okay? A person you should be worried about their eating habits is fucking that Eugenia Cooney chick. Seriously, what's happening with her mom? What's happening with her? I can't watch her. But no, I am not diseased. I don't have some sort of illness. I just have a mild eating disorder, okay? Calm down. In fact, Most women have eating disorders and don't even super realize it.
I'm afraid that won't work. We have to let nature take its course.
Basically, if you've ever thought, I shouldn't eat this because I will get fat, and you are not fat, that's disordered eating. Literally. But yeah, I'm fine. I will live. It's not bad. Well, it is bad. Just it's not bad at the moment.
I think we have to resort to
Like,
more
shut the fuck
drastic
up.
steps here.
Thank
These
you.
garden shop seedlings will give us a head start. They cost a lot, but they'll be worth it.
You're wasting your time, fella. Think our yard is just to declare a cafeteria?
Garfield, Odie, I'm making it your job to keep those animals away from our new vegetables.
Guard duty. What guard? Okay, Odie, we'll work in shifts. You watch during the day, and I'll sleep at night. So easy. Hey! Give that back! Odie!
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
Friends are there.
To help you get started, to give you a push on your way.
Friends are there.
To turn you around, get your feet on the ground for a brand new day.
To pick you up when you're down.
Help you swallow your pride when something inside has to ring on through to the other side.
Friends are someone you cannot enough to.
When you feel like you're ready to quit,
When you got the world on your shoulders.
friends are there to give you a tip.
Friends are there when you need them. They're even there when you win.
For a walk in the park, or a shine in the dark, friends are there.
Pride of the game.
But friends will care for you.
This show is K-rated. No adults unless accompanied by a kid.
Let's see. Add 1 cup of whipped cream. I'm all out of whipped cream, so I'll add mayonnaise. It's the same color.
Odie's playing in front of the recliner. Watch this. I hate to brag, but it took a brilliant mind to figure that gag out.
Garfield, come and get it. Take your time. It's peanut butter and fish head stew with pickles on the side and optional chocolate sauce.
Thank goodness. I thought for a minute there it might be food. Not now. Odie, no, not now. Now, weren't you?
I've had enough of this. You're going to stay outside while I cook.
Good. I hate being around active food. Okay, John. I'll give you one more chance to apologize. I don't have to put up with this. There are plenty of people who would love to have a cat, especially one as adorable as me. The trick to this is adopting the patented cute kitty look. Pretty disgusting, I know, but it works. Don't you people know adorable when you see it?
Oh, look at that adorable kitty. Don't you have anyone to take care of you, little kitty? Well, I'm gonna take you home and make you nice and comfy.
Nice and comfy. Hear that, guys? It's about time.
Does Kitty Witty want to take a Daffy Wappy?
Kitty Witty is getting sicky wicky. I'm beginning to think this was a big mistake. What kind of house am I going to wind up living in?
There's your new home, Kitty. This is just our weekend home. We usually live in a bigger place.
Bigger place? What's it called? Texas? Now this is luxury. Wow, a refrigerator with its own zip code. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
You must be hungry, little kitty. We'll get you some nice, yummy food.
Oh, I like the way she thinks.
People seem to really like my painting.
Yeah,
Here comes dinner.
They seem to.
it'll be filet mignon.
I do think I'm gonna do like 90% of the wall like this. Because I wanted more pinks and purples in my room.
A herd of
I think over the years it got kind of overpowered with green.
And what, may I ask, is this?
This is a special health food for kitty. And probiotics for
That and I do quite like purple a lot.
I'm glad you like it, kitty. I'll get you a bigger bowl full.
It sounds like
Real
Dora.
food. I must have real food.
It sounds, that chick sounds like Dora.
my appetite for dinner.
Now, if you ate all that, you'd get a tummy ache. Now, we wouldn't want that, would we? It's time for your nappy anyway. Now, it's time you lay nice and eat.
Hey, I didn't laugh when your parents dressed you like this. Well, at least things can't get any worse.
Rock-a-bye, kitty, on the treetop.
That was wrong.
When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bell breaks, the cradle will fall. And down will come kitty, whiskers and all. Rock-a-bye, kitty, on the
An excellent
treetop.
example of cruelty to animals. Anyone who sings like that should be drug out into the street and shot. Or worse, made to listen to a tape of themselves. This is kind of fun. It's... Uh-oh. I'm safe.
Oh, there you are, kitty.
I'm not safe.
Oh, are you bored? You want to play? Well, I'll let you play with Boopsy.
Oopsie.
Boopsy is the cutest puppy in the whole world.
Puppy, huh? Ought to be a cinch after Odie. Oh, Boopsie, come on out. This is a Boopsie. Easy, big fella. Back off.
Oh, look how nice they play. They're friends already.
I think that is Doro.
That's the kitty cat we've lost this week. Okay, if you say so. Not.
Maybe we were a little rough on Garfield. I better tell him all his forget-me. Oh, Garfield, go!
There's no place I go. There's no place I go. There's no place I go.
Look who's back, Odie.
No, Odie, don't. You know, I kind of missed it.
And to show you how glad we are to have you back, Garfield, I whipped up my moose-flavored pancakes and
Fuck
tomato
off.
anchovy syrup.
I think I'll take my chances with Boopsie.
Just push on the starter, Booker.
Oh no! We gotta catch it!
Boy, the tractor's going crazy.
Well, that answers my
Those
question.
are really kind
Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Don't be bad.
You know what the trouble is with you, Wade?
What?
Wade, you're afraid of everything made. We've never seen anything like it. You're afraid of the barn, afraid of a tree, afraid of everything that you see. You're afraid of the water, scared of the dark, afraid of the daylight too. The sun and the shade, we're really dismayed. Wade, what'll we do with you? You're afraid of the water, scared of the dark, afraid of the daylight too. The sun and the shade, we're really dismayed. Wade, what'll we do with you?
Okay, so I'm afraid, but I'm afraid there's nothing you can do about it.
Maybe not. I can hypnotize you into not being afraid.
Hypnotize me?
Do it.
Just watch the turn. Your eyelids are getting heavy. Heavy. You will do as you are told. Understand?
Yes, Master. I think your aim is a little off.
You're getting drowsy.
I'm too smart to be hypnotized. In order to hypnotize someone, they have to be.
When you awaken, you will be the bravest person in the world. Now wake up.
And there's really no chance of you possibly hypnotizing me, so you might as well just forget it.
Say, away. It might rain tonight.
There might be lightning and thunder, man.
So, I am the bravest person in the world.
You did it. Nice going, Orson.
Wade will never be afraid again.
There's gotta be some words around here somewhere.
One side, folks. Make way for one brave person.
Was that Wade? Looked like Wade, but it didn't tremble like Wade. What? He's opening up the bull's car. Hey, you ugly bull, you. I feel like I'm a cheeseburger.
Orson, you better undo what he did and in a hurry.
There's gotta be a cure in here.
Hey, Will, your sister is a leather jacket.
My psychology book will cure it. Let me see that. This is called applied psychology.
I'm counted again.
Remember, there's nothing to be afraid of, man.
Unless no one closed the bullpen. Now this is a time to be scared.
We are the vegetarians. This is all because they were trying to help me.
Wade, it's time you stop being a coward, Wade.
Did I say that?
Yo, Taro. Taro.
Meet the Connor. Maybe not. I've got an idea. You're getting sleepy.
Please get sleepy.
You're not a bull. You're a chicken.
So, I'm a craven coward again.
Hey, we were pretty scared too.
But you did write a saying. Bravery's just a matter of overcoming your fears for a good reason. You may be braver than you think, Wade. At last, everything's back to normal.
Quick, hurry! And the bigger too!
Well, almost normal. If he lays an egg, I'm getting out of here.
Oh boy, a banquet. Baked ham, sweet potatoes, cranberry sauce, corn. What's this? gourmet never shies away from the food taste treat. And on the dry side, flavor's a bit subtle.
Garfield, have you seen my sweat socks?
Let's see what's on my agenda. 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Ah, here it is, 2 o'clock. Nap. See, if you don't have a schedule, you're not going to get the important stuff done.
Here you go, boys. And could you go close the refrigerator door? Right.
Did you just see? I've heard of fast food, but this is ridiculous.
No, please, dear Dad, spare my meager rodent body. Please don't eat me. Please let me. Forgive me, I grovel before you.
What in the world? Why in the world would I want to eat a mouse?
Well, cats always eat mice on TV. Here, I'll show you.
Don't do what I'm doing, people. That could have given out, and that would have been incredibly, horrifically, so bad, and so much money.
Not this cat. I got hamburgers. They're easier to catch and they taste a lot better.
Wait till I tell the guys. We got it made.
Here you go, Odie.
Let's see. This recipe calls for 1 quart of milk, celery, a dozen eggs, then place in refrigerator. Garfield! Garfield, the house is filled with mice. You know what to do.
Right. I know exactly what to do. Let's see. Exercise, exploratory surgery, exterminators. Here we go.
No, you're the cat around here, and it's your job to catch these mice.
My job.
There we go.
Trade. You
At this
catch
point,
the
these are
mice,
going to end up on
I'll
the
mess up
ceiling, and frankly, I don't mind it.
Well, here goes nothing. Hey, this mouse catching's easy. Wait, wasn't he carrying a lemon meringue pie? I was wrong. It's peach. What a clever idea I had. This is sure to work. Got the little guy. you will all follow me. Attention, fellow knights. I'm the Grand.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you creep.
You call yourself a cat. Maybe you'd like to make the mice feel more welcome here. We could send out for pizza for them. They've eaten everything in the kitchen. The only thing left is my avocado and peanut butter stew with French dressing. That's the last food in the house. Garfield? Garfield?
Here you go, guys. Soup's on. Yeah, I know. Rotten thing to do to a mouse.
I'm going to get another cat. One that knows how to catch mice.
I knew you cats were sneaky, but I never thought you'd stoop to rat poison.
Nice going, Garfield. I'm hungry. Maybe I'll have... They got everything. But don't worry, Garfield. We still have more of my avocado and peanut butter stew.
Oh well, guys, it was nice while it lasted.
Hey, we're signing up. You guys are eating better than we are. You go.
Oh yeah, on the other. No, that says hell. The one that L's is backwards because I didn't want to. Yeah. I get bored. I write random shit on the walls.
Dogs are the most ridiculous thing on this planet. Odie does that all day, day in, day out. No dignity, no brains, no anything. Look how he embarrasses himself to entertain Johnny. It's absolutely disgusting.
It's here, boy. Have a nice, juicy ham.
Hey, a ham's a ham.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends. Friend lovers.
To help you get started, to give you a push on your way.
Friend lovers.
To turn you around, get your feet on the ground for a brand new day.
To pick you up when you're down.
Help you swallow your pride with something inside that direct on through to the other side.
Friends are someone you can open up to.
When you feel like you're ready to play,
When you got the world on your shoulders.
friends are there to give you a tip.
Friends are there when you need them. They're even there when you need them.
For a walk in the park, for a shot in the dark, friends are there. But friends were there for you.
Beware of imitations, except no substitutes. Batteries not included.
Oh, Garfield, I'm packing a box to ship to my folks stuff we don't need. Old magazines, good idea. That old radio, nice thought. Normal, excellent idea. My folks just love Garfield. You can't mail normal, my folks.
Sure you can. Just mark the package third class. Please bend and smash.
What's this, Garfield? People love it when tickets.
What good is it?
What good is it? Look at all these blue ribbons I won at the cat show.
Best whiskers, first place purring competition, most push-ups. Most push-ups?
And tomorrow is this year's cat show. I bet I win a whole lot more awards.
Maybe I ought to get John to enter me in the cat show. I'll bet he thinks it's a great idea.
You? You in the cat show? Why? Do they have a category for eating the most lasagna? No, really, Garfield. You can't possibly. Oh, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, Garfield. You're my cat, and I really care about you. So if you want to be in the cat show, smile at me.
Kiss me.
Could I have your attention, please? The judges have completed the preliminary screening.
Boy, the waiting's getting to me.
How did you get in here?
I made a left turn at the Taco Rama, and here I was.
No. I mean, do you have papers?
John gets some. I usually read the comics and throw the rest away.
Your attention, please. The judges have eliminated the following facts. Number 9,
Hey, tough luck, fella.
number 17,
Hey, that's the way it goes.
number 3, number 21, number 8.
Don't get so dejected, guys. The important thing is to be a good, dignified loser.
And number 13.
But I don't want to lose. It's not fair. I demand a recount. Get me an attorney.
I'm sorry, correction. Number 13 is one of our 2 finalists, along with number 5.
I knew I had it. I'm a finalist. I almost won. All I have to do is beat number 5. I wonder which one number 5 is.
Hi, Garfield.
I think we all saw this coming.
Now, our 2 finalists will compete in 3 events to determine the winner. First, the talent competition. Here is Garfield.
Blue ribbons, I don't need to know that I'm the best of breed. I'm the best possible Garfield the cat, and I don't need a trophy to tell me that I'm hot. Other cats can only wish
moment, we'll put normal the obedience test. All right, normal. Ready? Roll over. Sit up. Stand on one foot. Eat a pizza. Impersonate Santa Claus. Play duck sounds. Dance slowly. Balance or grapefruit. Play the accordion. Porgy silly rock. Make butter. Fly a kite. Polish a Scotland diamond. Run the marathon. Run the jumping jack.
Do you hear that, Garfield? They love me. That's because I'm so adorable.
This calls for drastic action.
Our last event is skills. Each hat will demonstrate a special ability. First, Garfield. Most impressive. And now, here with a skill demonstration is Normal. Here is Normal. Normal here. Normal. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, Normal seems to have led the building. Normal is therefore disqualified, and Garfield wins the blue ribbon.
What? No large cash award?
You won, Garfield. I can't believe you did it. I cannot believe it.
Your confidence in me is overwhelming.
Gee, I wonder what happened to Normal. No one saw Normal leave the building.
I can't imagine what happened.
Garfield, am I on yet? Garfield, this is a pretty small dressing room. So fast, too. Is it time for me to be cute yet? Garfield! Oh, Garfield! Yes, tapioca pudding. Delish.
I suppose you're wondering what I'm doing. Well, I've just arranged a terrific joke. When Orson opens this box, wow, a face full of tapioca pudding. You're just jealous because you didn't think of it first. Dear friend Orson, I wish you a happy National Tapioca Pudding Day. Happy what? National Tapioca Pudding Day. The day when you give your dear friends a box of tapioca pudding to show them how much their friendship means to you. Tapioca Pudding Day? Gee, Roy, I'm honored and embarrassed. See, I didn't get you anything. What? No tapioca pudding? I can see how much my friendship means to you. Oh, Rehor, Fairweather amigo. It's a nice way of saying, hey, you're a good friend, and it makes their day bright. You don't really need a reason to show someone that you care. A gift is a nice way to show how you feel, and feelings are nice to share. Sometimes words don't come easy when there's something you'd like to say. Sometimes a gift helps a friend have a nice, sharing a gift helps a friend have a nice, giving a gift helps a friend have a nice day. So here's your tapioca pudding to show what a good friend I think you are.
Thanks, Orson. You are a good friend. Wait, he is a good friend. And I didn't get him in a tapioca pudding. I have committed a major social blunder. I'll get you, worm! He won't get away from me. He got away from you. Not for long. Oh, let him out. I don't think I want to see this. Okay, worm. I hope you're thirsty. I'll just wait at his back door until he swims for it. I hear him. He's coming. You're mine now, wormy worm worm. Mine! I was right. I didn't want to see this. Oh, worry, fret, oh, worry, fret and concern and panic. I have fox paws. I didn't know about National Tapioca Pudding Day. Will you say it or shall I? Let's say it together. National Tapioca Pudding Day? It's the day you give your friends tapioca pudding. Orson gave me some, and I have none to give him. Well, tapioca pudding is pretty much all alike. Sheldon's right. Why don't you just rewrap that box and give it back to him? That's a ridiculous, silly, impractical idea. I'll do it. Sheldon, I just had a thought. Oh, well, whisper it in my ear. Okay, sure, no problem, Dad. Could you give me a hint where your ear is?
Hello.
Fabulous idea.
Present for me, Wade? Oh, no. This is for my good and truly friend, Orson.
Oh, the pig gets a present, and I don't? Well, see if I care. Of course I care.
And to my good pal, Orson, I present this.
Oh, no, momento, pig and duck. Isn't something missing? Like maybe Roy's present? Like maybe a gift for good old Roy? Oh, that reminds me. I just wanted to return the favor from earlier. Happy National Tapioca Pudding Day. Oh, you should dare. I'm touched, guys. And after all the rotten things I've done to you, to think you remember me on National Tapioca Pudding Day. Wait a minute. Didn't I make up this holiday? Oh, yeah. I had this all planned out so well.
Here's a gift for you, Orson.
Not more tapioca pudding.
Protect me.
Here, we did these for you. Flowers? For me? But why, guys? It isn't a holiday or my birthday.
So, why do you have to wait for a holiday to do something nice for someone you like?
Nice, guys. Real nice.
All right, class, settle down. I wanted to take the opportunity today to answer some of the questions you've been sending in. Follow me. I said follow me. I'm very happy when you all write in. And even Odie gets mail. Can you believe it? We keep Odie's fan mail in here.
Oh, shut up.
People wonder what a dog like Odie is made of. Let's consult this pie chart. This tiny piece of the pie represents Odie's brain. And this piece represents Odie's common sense. And this piece represents Odie's tongue. Before we go on, are there any questions?
Yeah. Is wrestling fixed?
Excuse me. I should have asked, are there any intelligent questions?
What exactly does Odie do all day?
I'll settle for that. Here's Odie in the morning. Here's Odie in the afternoon. And here's Odie in the evening. Boy, he looks depressed, doesn't he? Would anyone like to see what I do all day? Tough. I'm going to show you anyhow. Here I am in the morning. Here I am in the afternoon. Here I am in the evening. Here I am on my day off.
What does Odie do on his day off?
Odie. Well, Odie likes to chase cars. I have some film for that. Here's Odie chasing a car. You know, every so often he does catch one.
What is he doing, Bud, when he catches it?
He buries it in the backyard. What are you laughing at? You don't believe me?
No, we don't believe you.
I can't believe my ears.
We can't believe your face.
Hey, I did not come here to be insulted.
Where do you usually go? This whole thing is stupid.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
You think this is ridiculous? You should see this audience. Hi, boys. Have fun chasing cars? Those people didn't appreciate me. I told them you bury cars in the backyard, and they made fun of me. Boy, try and educate some people.
I'm gonna head out, y'all. Love y'all. Bye.